Finally. Don't know why it asked me to mess around and change the camera from front camera to back camera again, just in order for this to start working. So anyway, good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the UndercoverETuk live UFO feed. What we're going to do, or what I'm testing actually, I have bought a little car radio detector. Just a cheapie, but we'll see how we get on with it. Oh my god. I just got a K-band straight away. Are you kidding me? I didn't see, I haven't got the live feed up on my big screen, so I didn't see what went past, but I've just got a K-band straight away, guys. Why is that scheduled? I never scheduled that.
Attention please, K-band.
You got to be having a laugh. Did you just hear that?
Attention please, K-band.
Oh my god.
Attention please, K-band.
Wait, I'm getting radar hits straight away. What the flying fuck? And I saw it as well, man. I saw it on there. Yeah, so the problem I've got, Jay, I can turn it down, but then I won't hear it too well. Let's see if I turn it down. How's that? Mate, 15 quid. 15 quid. Smashed it. Mate, I've had 3 radar hits in the time that I've turned this on. That's just mad. I've only just turned the bloody thing on. I got a bit lucky as well, I ain't gonna lie. So I bought the thing, and they all come with in-car chargers. Of course, I'm not in a bloody car. So I just went through my leads and I pulled out a plug that just so happens fits right into the other socket on the other side of this device. So I've just plugged it directly into the mains and it works. it's not the proper adapter for it or a plug, but I just went on Amazon, mate. Literally any little radio car radar detector. You know, the ones that pick up the speed cameras? Any of them, to be honest with you. There's another one. Just trying to see the object now, see if I can see it on the screen. I saw the last one, I didn't see that one. Yeah, man, just use whatever one you've got, mate. I don't know why I've got one live and one up and coming here. Let's just take out the one that's scheduled. I don't know how. Are you kidding me? Yeah. You've got to be joking. I'm going to call up the doctor in a little while and get him to join us. I've finally got the stream set up, I can actually watch it.
Attention please. KA band.
Where's the object? All seems a little bit bright out there today. Let me just see if I can. No idea where everyone is, to be honest with you. But for those that have just joined us, I am testing a radar detector, and we have had several hits so far. So keep your ears peeled and keep your eyes peeled. It seems to be working. You just jump on the old Facebook and see who's about. Yeah, it seems like a fair bit, doesn't it? How's the image coming out for you? Because I'm on the Wi-Fi and sharing this connection. It's not coming up great on my big screen. But does it look all right quality-wise to you, or does it look a little bit dull?
Attention please. KA band.
It's going off, but where's the objects? Did you see anything there? Oh, there's one. I just see one. I just saw one zip out from the back tree there. But when the radar detector goes off, it shows up on my throne, on my TV about 3 seconds later, whatever object it is that goes past. We've had quite a few K-band hits though. I've not had any X-band yet. Come on now. All right, let's see how this goes. Just a slight tweak. Is it back on now? Cool. I just took it back off the Wi-Fi, mate. It wasn't agreeing with my Wi-Fi for whatever reason. So hopefully it's all sorted now. Brilliant, brilliant. let's see if we get some more radio hits then. Doc reckons 8% of the time we get radio hits, but I had 3 in the first couple of minutes there, so we'll see. I only managed to pick out one object on my screen at the time because I was faffing around trying to get this set up. Any idea what 260 yards is in meters? So this this detector I think goes up to 800 meters. So that's quite a distance, right? $237 meters, cool. So I can almost make it to those trees. Almost. But anything that kind of comes towards me, will, if it's going to have a radio click, I'll get it, right? I mean, technically it'll go past those set of trees there if that's 237 meters, and this thing can detect at 800 meters, supposedly. Yeah, it's quite cheap though, so I'm not banking on that. I'd be quite happy with 400 meters. It's actually amazing, to be fair. I'm pointing it right at the sky. By rights, that's it. That thing should not go off. It really shouldn't. Yeah, well, we're doing it now, buddy. We are doing it. In fact, while my phone is in use, I'm just going to email Robert now and just say, look, I'm on the live feed. Radio detector is working. Let's go. Mate, don't, because you'll have it on by your window even when you're not recording, just so you know when they're out there. Like this really doesn't take a lot of electricity. I could just keep that on all day if I wanted to and just point out the window. I'm absolutely gobsmacked that it's even gone off, to be honest with you. That happened so fast, which tells me that they're up there, they're right there, you know, and there must be quite a few for it to have gone off like that. It's mental, eh? Mental. Brilliant, eh? I love the fact that we can do this, and finally we're doing it in the UK now, you know. So it's always been Robert over in Marina del Rey in Los Angeles that's been doing this. But now we can record it, both of us doing it, and you know, it just makes the evidence twice as good. And also completely not debunkable. Like, you can't debunk this stuff now. Like, I could take away the stick and the cigarette butt, but I want it there for point of reference and try and determine size and stuff. But we don't even need it. As long as we're getting radio hits, it's like it's a no-brainer. So what was everyone's thoughts on that bird list yesterday then? On the video I put out last night. It's a bit crazy, right? Or bat, whatever you want to call it. It might have been a bat, might have been a bird, but at the end of the day it was a UFO, I think. It was a UAP. Whatever it was trying to mimic, it just looked messed up, right? And it went straight through the wall. And that is on Stephen's house, by the way. Looking back at his other videos, it's literally on his house. You think that's what it was trying to do, mimic a bat? To be fair, it did have a little bit of a small centerpiece and then some real flappy movement about it either side. But I mean, that in the end, it didn't look like anything, did it? It just looked like a bit of plasma going through a wall in the end. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit messed up, to be fair. Come on then, UFOs. 2 o'clock. Let's get some more radio hits for those that have just tuned in. For those that have just tuned in, my phone has now got a radio detector right underneath it, and it will let us know if we get any X or K bands. So, and we have had a few as we started the stream. We did manage to get a couple of hits straight away. Yeah, maybe. It wasn't perfect, was it? You knew there was something up with that mother flipper, right? It wasn't a perfect mimic. So apparently Stephen's been... This is in Wiltshire, Explorac, Wiltshire, England. Yeah, so I spoke to Stephen last night, and he's actually been filming them over his property since 2011, mate. 2011. They're just different frequencies, mate. That's all. They're just bands that are caught on different frequencies. Certain frequencies we use for certain things like military, emergencies, that sort of stuff. So why they're using those signals, I don't know. Why it affects those signals, I don't know. But yeah, they're just individual signals, mate. That's all. And God knows why they're called what they're called. X, K, KA. I've no idea. There's a reason behind it, obviously. But I mean, that's pretty decent. I'm just giving the detector a wiggle because I just want it sort of more central to the sky there. That's fine. That'll do. A little bit quiet so far. So it was all kicking off when I started the feed, and then all of a sudden it's just quieted down. I think I've seen one in the last 5 minutes. So let's see see if we get any more. I'm intently watching now on the screen, because if I get the radar hit, then I don't need to double check anything. I know what it is. It's brilliant, isn't it? I'll still be analysing evidence, obviously, and analysing what we're seeing, but do you know what I'd love? And this is only a matter of time, really. I'd love for a big bastard hockey puck to come right past the window and just give me that radio hit as well. It'd be perfect. I'll take it. Keep your eyes peeled, folks. We are bound to get something go past with a radio hit over the course of the next hour or two. It is bound to happen. I'm going to keep this on actually until 5-6 o'clock. I'm going to do the stream for a couple of hours today. Honestly, I didn't sleep much last night again, so I'm no intention of doing any videos today. We'll just go with the live stream, and then tomorrow I'll get out some more evidence. And you guys, by the way, are smashing it. The emails that are coming in over the last couple of days is crazy. You guys are mental. The things that are being captured. We've had Maggie in Australia send me something this morning. Ben in Australia also. It's like they're collaborating now. But Ben's captured a bloody Tic Tac, either a Tic Tac or a pencil-shaped UAP. But it moves fast, and it just goes right across his sky. You know where I always say that he's got a UAP highway going on from where he is. He sees loads of hockey pucks just darting across the sky, just like I'm doing here. But on this occasion, it's like a big, a much longer, almost like almost like the one Maggie pulled out the other week. Just a really long Tic Tac or a pencil-shaped UAP, and boy, it moves. It moves so fast. So yeah, I'll show that tomorrow. A bit more from Stephen as well. I've got loads. I've got so much to show you guys, but at the moment this is taking presidency with this new radio detector. Hiya Susu, welcome back, good to see you. So if you just joined us, I have got a radio detector underneath the mobile phone this time. So we are picking up radio hits as well, folks. And it has worked out quite well already. So if you've just tuned in. Yeah. Oh, it's on, Susu, it's on. We got it sorted now. So I've had 3 K-bands so far, and that was all within 30 seconds of me putting the thing down and turning it on, and then it's been quiet since. But we have had the objects actually zipping through, so it's been really good. I must say, it's a little bit freaky. And I was just saying to Jay, this thing should not be going off and putting it in the sky. You know, like, it's just a little bit freaky when you start hearing it go off, because it's just confirmation, you know. The Amazon guy, he thought he was being mugged when he came up. He didn't even get all up the stairs, and I was already there waiting for him. because it said it was going to come between like 12 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was like, I'm not having that 10 o'clock at night. And then when I tracked him and he was downstairs, I was like, oh yes. So I just grabbed it, put it on straight away. And like I said, if you order one of these things, they only come with an in-car charger, which is no good if you want to do this from your house, okay? So I've been lucky enough to find a lead in my random bag of leads that actually plugs into the side of this thing, and I can give it a power socket. So I've got lucky in that sense. But if you order one of these, you do need to find like a power source other than the car charger. So it is possible. There's a little hole on both sides. One for the car charger, one for the car charger, and one for like an old school phone charger. But I didn't have that old school plug-in, so I've just adapted something and it's working fine. They really don't take much to power up, so happy days. I guess the only thing is it's not mobile. You know, I can put it in a car, but I can't really power it up on the fly like if I was just out somewhere. Yeah, man, my bag is deep as well. just leads. You know, one day you're gonna need, but you won't ever chuck it just in case. You know, so I've got like 5 HDMI leads just in case I need to link up 5 tellies for some reason. Loads of like older leads. You know you're gonna need one day. Just none of them fit with modern technology, but you know, one day you're gonna want to turn something on that's old. Yeah. Oh, you got to watch them women, mate. Tell you what, they'll throw everything out if you leave it around for too long. Oh, we got action. We got action. That was a UAP. You come right up from the tree line, shot up into the sky extremely fast. Let's see if we get a K-band or something on the way back in. You never know. You never know. So if you do find yours, by the way, Jay, set it to highway mode, so the most sensitive. I wouldn't bother with any other mode, to be honest. What was that floating up in the cloud there? Did you see that? Just above the chimneys on the right-hand side, probably at 11 o'clock. It's like a little something in the cloud there, and it's kind of moving upwards very slowly. It's like a tiny ball. Can you see it? It's gone now. Never mind. Ah, mate, Amazon, 15 quid. Can't go wrong, buddy. And to be honest, I had a £20 gift card, Amazon gift card. I was been staring at it for ages. It's been sat in front of my desk for ages. So last night I was like, oh bugger it, I'm just going to order one, and hope for the best. Hopefully I can power it up, and I could. So I just got lucky, mate. Because obviously main concern was it was just going to have an import car charger, and I wouldn't be able to get the bastard thing on. Yeah, it's the kind of lead that would go into your laptop, you know? Just got a small pin that goes into a little hole in the back of the laptop or something. It's one of them. But it's not it's not thin. You'd probably find one in your bag of leads, mate, to be fair. I don't even know where this lead's come from, the one I'm using. It doesn't even, so I haven't pushed it all the way in because it's probably a little bit too thick for the hole, but I've put it in there enough that it's giving it power. So I've had to bodge it a little bit, but you know, it works. You know what? I just see that bird go past then. What was it, a magpie or something? I'll freak out if we get a bird go past and this thing goes off. I will freak out. I'd probably go out there. I'll probably go get a gun and start shooting birds out of the sky. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it is, mate. Yeah, let me just check it. Yeah, it's on. I can see the lights are on. I was just messing with the volume there, but all I did was I just turned the volume up a little bit, just to give us. Yeah, she's on, buddy. She's on. I'm joking, you nutter. Although, look, people would understand if I'm like, look, I'm getting radio hits of these freaking things, and just like dropping birds like no tomorrow. Some of them are robots and some of them are real birds. Do you know what I mean? I'll be telling Ben to put blades on his frisbee, mate. Let me tell you. Exactly, man. Exactly. You got it, buddy. Up there for thinking, down there for dancing, mate. You got it. Oh, that was quick. And it blinked out the camera then. Did you see that? So we've only got an 8% chance, by the way, of getting these radio hits. So we're not going to get. I'm just why I'm so shocked that we got 3 in the first like 20 seconds or whatever, because, or probably a little bit more than that, 30, 40 seconds. But yeah, 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 maybe it might do. It's getting a little bit cloudy out there. What's these? Is that rain that's coming down now? Yeah, got a little bit of rain coming down now, guys. That's all right. We've got a cloud just coming over us, but it will pass. So I don't think it will last. Hopefully it doesn't hammer it down. Oh yeah. A little bit dark out there now, but there's some breaks in the cloud. We might get a bit of luck. Come on, come on. Let me just tell the. I went on Facebook and I never actually did anything. I'm going to just tell the group that I am live. You never know. Although I imagine people are working, but you know. Everyone. Let's choose the link. Lovely. Right, I've shared it on the Facebook group. See if anyone's free and turns up. Oh yeah, a little bit of a shower coming down now, but that's not going to last, guys. It's not going to last. God, it looks like black rain on my screen. Is that hailstone? Oh no, it's just really large drops of rain. Just a passing shower, guys. Just a passing shower. Tell you what though, that makes looking for UAP very difficult, doesn't it? Not sure what you're seeing there, but on my screen there's just loads of dots everywhere. Come on, rain, go away. Oh, I think it's slowing down a little bit. Yeah, I thought that as well. The rain come up really weird on the camera, right? But I think it's just where, I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know why it's come up like that. But it's going to pass, and then hopefully we'll get some clear. Oh, I think that was the someone trying to get into the building opposite. It's really loud, that intercom. Come on, radio hits. We've had 3 so far since we started the session, so it's been 42 minutes. Let's see if we can't get some more captures and another radio hit or 2. Only had the K band so far, not had any X band. So let's see. Do you know what I think it is, Fino? I think the raindrops are just quite large. I did. Yeah, those raindrops are just large, that's why they look like black dots. But yeah, I've got a cheapy little detector, mate, and it's doing the business. It seems to be working. So it's just it's actually pouring down now. So hopefully this doesn't last. But my God, there's a big grey cloud over me right now, and then it's blue sky. I can. You can almost see the blue sky in the background there, that where the lighter cloud is. That's where the blue sky is starting, but you've got a little bit of dark cloud to get through first. I mean, normally if it was like this, I'd be like, well, we can't tell which is what now, so, you know, we'd have to call it a day. But no, we've got the radar detector, so we don't need to necessarily know which is which at this moment. If it goes off, then we can look for it. Yeah. It won't last though, Jay. You know what this country's like, mate. Flash flood and then we're back on. There you go, look. Calming down already, look. I feel like it's going to pick up again, but it will eventually cut it out and stop, I hope. Oh. Come on, give me the radar hits. Yeah, I can't imagine that will be too good for that area. I bet it's just constantly just shit, isn't it? Being by the coastline. I was in Cornwall about 3 years ago doing some work for Virgin, and I ended up fishing a few lakes overnight because they said to me, "Oh, you know, you're going to be there for a week. Do you want to stay in a hotel, or what do you want to do?" And I was like, "Well, I don't want to drive back and forth every day, so but I'd rather actually go fishing than stay in a hotel." And this was in the summer. And my boss at the time was like, "Yeah, go on then, buy your tickets for whatever lake you want to go to and whatever gear you need, and you know, you can have up to £100 because that's what we would have paid for your hotel stay." So I just went fishing for a couple of nights, and that's the last time I was in Cornwall. It's the only time I was in Cornwall, to be honest. Nice little place though. It looked quite quirky. Trying to remember the name of the lake now. It began with a B, I think. That's no help, I know. Just can't think of the name now. It was random, really random to get to. It was just really weird going there. And I remember, like, I didn't have a clue, so I just googled a few fisheries and just picked one. But I just can't remember the name of the place now. I can almost picture it. Tell you what though, Countdown was good when Carol Vorderman was on it, wasn't it? I bet you used to watch Countdown when Carol Vorderman was on there. Ain't no one denying that. You had to look around your shoulders then, didn't you, before you answered that? Or was she at work? Mine's at work, but she might walk through the door in the next half hour. Oh, come on, dragons, it's all a bit quiet now. Come on, dragons, let's go. I know it rained then. And do you know what? We don't tend to catch them in the rain. I don't remember seeing one video from Custodian File where it's been raining and he's captured. Do you? Has anyone ever? I can't remember being on the channel and showing a rainy clip where there's UAP. Just thought of that, to be honest. Mind you, we were capturing them the other day when it was spitting. It was spitting out the window there, like, not heavy rain, but it was, and I was still capturing UAP that day. So for anyone that's wondering, I still have the stick with the cigarette butt attached to the window. That is the closest point that a bug can come to the lens. Okay, so obviously my camera's tucked in inside the window ledge and the window's pushed open, so no bug can go right past my camera without either coming into the flat or going splat on the window. So that cigarette butt attached to that stick represents the closest point that an object can get to the camera. And that's why that's there, simply. Well, I can't believe how quiet it is, considering how much activity we had last couple of days and how we started the video. It was kicking off. It's just gone really quiet. I think I've seen one or two before it started raining, so it took about 30 minutes to get those, 30-40 minutes just to get those two. So let's see if maybe they'll be back. They'll come back in the droves or something. Maybe something's happening and they've buggered off and they'll be back. Who knows? I don't feel like we won't. They won't be gone for long. They never are. Come on, UAP, where are you? Just one definitive zip past the camera and one radio hit. That's all I'm asking. Just because the first couple we got, I was so busy trying to straighten up the camera and that thing was going off like mad. And I didn't get a chance, I only saw one of the objects. So I just want a nice clear one. Pretty please. It's a bird. Come on, UAP, come on. Shall I go and make a coffee? Because that normally does the trick. I bug off and these things turn up. Oh, I lost my feed then. I should be back though, right? Karen just messaged me as well, so maybe she'll join us. Is the quality alright your end, Jay? It looks alright on my phone, but on my screen it looks terrible. And I'm not sure, it's probably down to my connection. Thank you guys. Okay, I'll leave it there then, so that we've got good focus and whatnot. It looks perfect on my phone. I just don't know why I'm not getting the same. My connection just must be bad. So I'm running off a 4G router because I'm too close to the river here, so I can't get any fibre, which really sucks, by the way. But when it gets cloudy like this as well, it sometimes plays with the connection. So after all, it is just a phone signal. But all right, Jay. No worries, mate. I'll let you know when we catch the mothership, buddy. Don't worry. How we doing, Alex? Good to see you, bud. So if you just joined in, we have got a radio detector right underneath the camera, and we have had a couple of radio hits as well when we first started the stream. So I'm hoping we capture some more UAP and we get another hit or two. It would be really cool if we could. And we're doing this now, folks. We're doing it live as well. We're doing it live. And I'm sure we're going to get loads and loads of good stuff. You know what as well? And I fully suspect that they do this. Not all the time. But in built up areas like this one where there's lots of residents, I've got a feeling that they do tend to come out when the wildlife is out. The birds, the bugs, because then it's easier for them to blend in. That's what I believe, because I've been doing this now for about a week and a half, just on and off, doing the live recordings, and we tend to see loads of UAP when they can mimic and be amongst other objects. When it's dead like this, there's no bugs, there's no birds, there's no nothing. We get absolutely nothing. It's weird. It's like they pick their moments. This is what I'm seeing, but it could just be completely random as well. I think it's only a matter of time before we get a really close capture, like I've been showing on the channel the last couple of days, but with the radio hit. I think it's only a matter of time. Come on, baby, where are you? I can hear a bird out there. That same bird that I hear all the time. Right, be right back. I'm going to put the kettle on. Watch now. I'm going to go and there'll be UAP. Guarantee it. back in the room. Have I missed anything? It's normally the case, Alex, isn't it? Majority of people don't believe in this stuff, right? And even if they saw it, they would just assume there's an explainable reason for it, okay? Because we've gone through years of the denial. It's just how people are programmed. And then you get the odd person will realise that there's something really dodgy going on, you know. It's a little bit like when you talk to your average everyday neighbours, and you bring up politics, for example, and they go, whatever. And a lot of people aren't interested in politics, but they don't realise how much corruption they let slide by because they don't pay attention. And it's the same with this. Like, people don't pay attention, it will just never get looked at. That's why I do what I do, because these things are outside my window and everyone else's window. Funnily enough, I was talking to Maggie in Australia this morning, and I mentioned polarity because it's she's an Aussie and Josh is an Aussie, and yeah, she just couldn't believe it. She couldn't believe what was said. She's from the land where UAP has been known for years. It's in their history, these orbs that they keep capturing. And so yeah, she was quite shocked, to be honest. So am I. UAP researchers not knowing what they're looking for. A bit crazy to me. And folks, don't forget, hit the join button, consider a membership. We're going to do live UFO hunts, we're going to do grouped up, we're going to meet up collectively when it gets a bit warmer over here, and we're going to do live UFO hunts as a group. So we'll have multiple cameras, we'll get it all going on. So yeah, if you want to get involved, look at the membership. You also get Discord access, and you can share conversations with myself, Custodian File, Latchkey Hustle. There's a couple of remote viewers in there as well. So deep discussions. We're offering all sorts as well to our members, which I'll be bringing up real soon. And hopefully it'll pay for itself as well. We want to give back quite considerably if we can. That's the plan. So I think since I've been back, I've seen one object on the right hand side there, just above that chimney. And that's all I've seen. It seemed like it had the movement and the pace with it as well. But it was very brief. You know what? I'm really shocked that we're not getting more UAP today. Really shocked. And it's like they were all out there when I set up. When I was just setting up, we got 3 K-band hits. Sun was out. You know, if you go back to the start of the stream, the sun was out. Instantly got detection. And then as the skies got greyer, it's just got quieter. It would seem so, Susu. It would seem so. I mean, surely they got to be back now, though, right? I mean, I just got a feeling that they try and blend in with the bugs, but then part of me thinks, well, maybe they actually want us to see them as well, because they've been showing themselves quite a lot. So I'm torn. What is it? Are they trying to hide themselves well? Are they trying to show themselves well? And why is it I had 3 radio hits when I first set up and then they just bogged off? Do they know that I'm properly researching them now? So they're like, uh-oh, see ya. It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. That's a real bird as far as I can tell. I'll tell you what though, that one yesterday outside Stephen Henchcliffe's house, that weren't a real bird. Jesus. Thing bloody flew through a brick wall. Not just a brick wall, his brick wall. It's his house. So I was speaking to Stephen last night, and he's been recording these things outside his house since 2011. That's quite some time, eh? 14 years he's been recording these things. Oh, what was that? That was quick. Something just dived right behind that bush there, didn't it? Someone's got an angle grinder out as well. Essel, how are you doing? So for those that have just joined, I do have a radar detector underneath the camera now. So 8% of the time at least, we should pick up K and X band hits from these objects, and we have done already today. So let's hope we get some more. Apologies for the guy using the angle grinder outside. Hopefully he doesn't use it for long. Cool, buddy. Best of luck on your exam. Hope you smash it, mate. Hope you smash it. Which subjects are you learning? I'll put the angle grinder away, mate. Thank you. Oh, cool. Cool. Oh, you want to speak to Dr. Robert Scheich then? He's your man. No, I'm sure you'll be alright. I'm sure you'll be alright. Guys, come on. Come on, UAP. Sometimes if I call them out, they come out, you know. Oh, I heard something snap. Maybe that means he's done with the angle grinder. No, not yet. Come on, UAP. I know you're out there. Give us a nice clear hockey puck, please. Right, that guy's doing my head in outside. I'm going to go down there and give him a pasting in a minute. If he doesn't stop that crap. What's going on, Zen? I'm serious, mate. He's going to get it. I'm going to go down there with a pair of scissors and cut the wire. There you go. Message heard. He stopped. Oh, he hasn't. It sounds like he's trying to polish off an edge now as opposed to cutting through something. I'm gonna assume he'll be done soon. I can't say I've heard of it, Zen. I probably have seen it. Like if I was to see it, I'd probably be like, oh yeah, I've seen this before, but it doesn't ring any bells. Oh, sun's breaking out a little bit again. We might get a bit lucky now. Let's put my theory to the test. If we start getting birds and bugs, let's see if the UAP come out with them. Because I've got a feeling that they try and come out together. I really do. Just that they are hidden, well hidden. But then you go on like the east coast where Norfolk is, where Gavin Young is, and he'll just capture them whatever because it's coastline. There's enough going on there all the time. But like here, I just find that they come out with the rest of everything. It's weird. It's weird and it's creepy. Cool. Yeah, I'm all up for that. boots on the ground research. What are they looking for? Radio detection of like chemicals and stuff like that, and what are they looking for? Are they detecting the air and looking for markings on the ground? Or? We need more evidence in our lives, don't we? Absolutely. Oh, cool. Okay. So they're ghost hunters, essentially, for anything paranormal, interdimensional, ET, whatever. Yeah? Very cool. Wonderful. It sounds like my cup of tea. Definitely sounds like my cup of tea. Do you know what makes me laugh about this subject? Is people are always after credentials. Even I did it with Karen, but I only did it just to tick the box. Like I knew Karen anyway, so I just wanted to have everyone know her credentials. But I find it funny that, you know, if you're not a pilot or a scientist or some military guy, no one takes you seriously in this world. And yet the scientists don't even know what they're looking for. The scientists are in denial. So, I mean, I was having a conversation with Robert a few weeks ago about incompetent people in this world, and yeah, he agreed. Not only with what we're dealing with here, but the medical side of things as well, and that's his business. You know, he said the level of incompetence across the board is stupidly insane. And yeah, we're relying on scientists to look at this stuff, and they don't even believe in what we're seeing. You know, I mean, that's terrible, isn't it? We're relying on people really that are just blind. Yeah, and they want repeatable. Okay, scientists want repeatable. So we give them repeatable, and they still don't believe it. You know? Oh, I just feel like they know what they know. You know, they're not stupid. They probably know. They just can't. They can't even touch on the subject. And that's just the one area that no one wants to go. Right? I mean, I emailed Jeff Mara. You know, the Jeff Mara show. I emailed him last 2-3 weeks ago. I got a response straight away. Hi Rob, thanks for getting in contact. So what UAP are you capturing then? Is it the same as Robert, a custodian file? I said, yeah, basically it's the same thing. We're getting a few different objects, but I get footage from all over the world and I show it on the channel. Nothing. The moment I said yes, it's the same objects as Robert, a custodian file, he shut me down. He didn't even respond. You know? And that's just one channel. I've contacted like 6 channels so far, all high profile, and they've all basically just shut up shop the moment I mentioned what I was doing. So yeah, these guys know. And you know what? What really annoys me is that they won't show it, and yet they'll continue to do the show to make money, obviously make a living, but they won't show the big stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I got the emails, so one day I'll just put it all out there and go, look, these guys wouldn't talk about it, these guys wouldn't talk. But at the moment, I'm just getting called out for calling people out. So I'm just taking a little step back. But ultimately, like when this all comes out, I'm going to be like, right, you guys were keeping secrets. You know, I'm going to put it out there because these guys need to be held to account at the end of the day. They can't just be. I mean, they could always just plead ignorance and say, look, we just didn't believe you, Rob. But it's BS. The fact they won't touch it, won't even try and debunk it. You know, it really is BS. I sent Mick West the most credible evidence I had last year, and you know Mick West, he spends his days trying to debunk this stuff, and he saw the evidence. He knew that it was not debunkable. I'm not silly. I'm not going to send him something that he can debunk. I sent him something that is completely undeniable, and he tried to convince me that the object that I was talking about couldn't be measured as moving. Okay? And I sent it to a NASA citizen scientist, and he confirmed that the object was moving. Okay? So it just goes to show that Mick West, the analyst, he's either really incompetent at his job, really incompetent, because I'm no professional, but I could even see the object was moving, right? We could measure it against a tree next to it. But he was like, no, there's nothing in the frame that I can measure it against. He was basically lying, and he was trying to convince me of his lie because he's not allowed to touch this subject. And when I brought it up and I basically called him out, he had 2 or 3 profiles commenting on that video, but he wouldn't comment himself. Okay, and after I read the comments, they got deleted promptly. Whoever it was on the other end who was making them comments actually deleted what they were saying and just shut up shop because they realised that engaging with me would be a bad idea on that video, so they just didn't bother. But yeah, he's a paid debunker, and he doesn't do it very well, a very good job in my opinion. He might be able to debunk some videos, you know, that are easily debunkable, but the ones that are tough, he just makes it up. And yeah, I caught him out. I've got the email, I've got all the correspondence there, I've got the footage there, and you know, when this all kicks off, again, he's one of them ones that I will be like, look, this guy was keeping secrets from you, because it's either that or he's just seriously incompetent. Either way, it's a career-crushing blow for the man. You know, like, yeah, they literally don't want to mess because I've just got them banned to rights. You know, banned to rights completely. Yeah. And the thing is, though, Mick West actually talks as if these things are real. You know, in his post, he talks about NHI and how the thought or the science of it all is fascinating and all this. But then he goes up to every video and just shits on it. So I don't really know whether he's whether he's a believer, non-believer. I don't know. You know, he gives the mixed messages, I guess, to keep the viewers. But I know. But the thing is, and this is what I was telling Josh at Polarity, you know, on his Discord server, I was like, look, these things are everywhere. You know, like, the object that I'm showing you now is also the same objects that we're seeing in different countries all around the world. I explained all of this to him, and his brain still took him to, it's a bug. You know, it's a bug. And this is the problem we have, is that the critical thinking goes right out the window when we're talking about small objects that they couldn't even fathom as intelligently moving. It just wouldn't be a natural thing, right? So it gets weird, and then as it gets weirder, people just are more prone to going, nah, can't be. You're mad. So how it ends up with is you're mad. But you'll notice as well the response video I did the other week, or last week, I did a response video. no one's actually commented like from those channels and said, bloody hell, like, I've got to look into this. No one's actually done that. They've just stayed silent because A, they don't want to be wrong, B, they don't want to swallow their pride and deepen and delve into something else because they've got their plan, their schedule set up already. And yeah, C, he probably doesn't want to give me any viewers. You know, he doesn't want to give me any clout. So there he goes. That's what happens. But yeah, you're right. The evidence is completely overwhelming. Completely. I tell you what it is. Their narrative is entertain people, slip in some compelling stuff along the way, you know? That's all it is. Entertain the people by talking about what's trending, showing some fake stuff, and never ever cross that line of telling too much of the truth, because then you get shadow banned, and like me, if you get shadow banned, you don't earn too much from this job, you know, like it is literally as simple as that. So I get it. You know, they play the algorithm, they get everyone to comment by asking stupid questions so that everyone comments, and then the algorithm plays in their hands. They'll show stuff that really isn't that important, but they'll show it because it's trending across the UFO community regarding the Pentagon or whatever. But you know, and I know, that when it's all said and done, what's being said by the Pentagon and Congress doesn't really lead anywhere. And I'm sure it will eventually come out one day, and when it does, it will be a shock to everyone because everyone's just expecting the denial, the secret, right? When it does come out, I don't know, will people actually believe them? Do you know what I mean? I think it would be good to have an big open discussion about this, exactly what we're talking about, to be fair. I think it'd be interesting to hear people's views. There's one thing I learned, there's always someone out there that comes up with something that's just incredibly well thought out. And that's kind of what... Yeah. This will come out way before. I think this will come out within the next year. Probably sooner rather than later. And that's not because the government are going to do the right thing. No. I just think these things are becoming too prevalent. I think it's only a matter of time before they have to turn around and say, okay, we have to admit that there's something up there now. You know? And I think these things can show themselves pretty much whenever they want. You've only got to look at the change. I mean, look at Ben in Cornwall. He's interacting with these things now. He's playing bloody frisbee with them. You know? It's only a matter of time before people come up with more ideas and we get more and more compelling stuff, and then it just becomes completely undeniable to even the layman's. No, you won't hear nothing from the UK Parliament, but you will be hearing something from me, and I'm in the UK, so that's all good. Like I said, I plan to get so much evidence together to get these radio hits going, and then I'm going to probably write out a template email, put it in my details section on my video one day, and I'm just going to get everyone to copy and paste the template and send it to their local MPs, you know, whoever it may be. and just every week, just flood them, flood them, flood them, flood them. You know, even if it means that we're capturing UAPs, we're getting the radar hits, and I report every single capture to authorities. If that's what I've got to do to get some eyes on this, that's so be it. They're going to have to pay me to stop calling them, honestly. I'll probably be like on first name terms with like people from MUFON in the end, because they'll just be pissed off with me. But ain't no stopping us now, guys. Ain't no stopping us now. Yay, blue skies. Look, we got blues. There's blue skies up there, guys. I kid you not. Just trying to... Look at that for a blue sky. Now, I appreciate that there's still some grey sky there. But we are getting there. Well, the old radio hit's been really quiet so far. I mean, we've had a couple, but that's all we've had. I guess the beauty about this method is you can just have the channel on, kick back and wait for the KA bands to go off and the X bands, and then, you know, if you hear it, you can just go back and see where the UAP was. A couple of birds are out. Come on, come on. Yeah, there are people trying. There are people trying. That blue sky is just about to creep through, I think. Oh no, the cloud's going right. Or is it? Come on, wildlife. Get up there so we can see some UAP as well. Oh, by the way, Ben in Cornwall sent me some evidence yesterday. And he's actually caught UAP tagging a plane, but he's done it on a really good, he's captured it really well. So the UAP just flies up to the plane and just goes behind, you can see it go right behind the wings and the actual plane itself. So you know it's up there with the plane. Incredibly fast as well, just really, really good shot. Come on, where are you? This has definitely been the quietest day. It's not been a complete blank session, but it's definitely been the quietest day this week, so far, anyway. You know what, I might just leave this rolling until it gets dark. It's actually been that quiet. I feel like we're going to get an influx of UAP just at some point between now and 6 o'clock. So we've only had 3 or 4, within an hour and 20 minutes. So, well, hour and 40 minutes really. But for those that have just tuned in, I have got a radio detector under the camera. How are we doing, Rain? So it's been raining here in the UK, funnily enough, Rain. But the sun's come out. Like I was just saying, we've got a radio detector underneath the camera now, so we have captured K-band a couple of times, and it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird pointing a radio detector in the sky and it actually capturing stuff. It looks a bit patchy out there. Looks a bit patchy, but that's all right. I mean, the last couple of days I've been filming with grey sky, and you've seen the cloud. We've still been able to see the hockey pucks quite easily. Let's hope they don't bugger off and go higher into the clouds, because then we won't see them. I was just saying to the guys actually, these things tend to come out when we've got plenty of birds and bugs around. You know, like it's like they choose their moments carefully so that they blend in with everything else. Because at the moment there's nothing in the sky. Like if they was to just shoot up there, they'd be visible for anyone that's looking in the direction. You know, but I feel like they just go out when there's more cover, a little, you know, enough just to say that for anyone that might see them to go, ah, it's just a bug, you know. I just think that's all. That's what they do. They're very clever. Yeah. So, Karen's son-in-law, when he captured that white UAP that was shooting out those orbs in Wales last year, and I noticed in that video that it kind of like noticed that he was recording, and it just went just invisible and just shot up the top of the screen, like it just didn't want to be seen. And then as he panned back because he lost sight of it, he actually saw it reappear. Um, it was amazing. Like this thing just knew it was being recorded and just vanished straight away. So the next day he was trying to capture the same object. He was trying to see if it was up there. Couldn't see it all day, and then he started filming in the evening, and it was literally looking right at him. And then as he put the camera on it, it jumped behind a cloud. This was at like 10 o'clock at night, midsummer. And I couldn't believe it because he was physically looking for the thing. And then when he found it and he you know, pinpointed where it was on his camera, it just darted into behind the cloud. Literally playing peekaboo, yeah. And it's just really, really smart. And it was just this white, I called it at the time a jellyfish because that's what it looked like, a white jellyfish just shooting out objects at stupid speed. And it was surrounded by UAP, like these hockey pucks and orbs. There was three, it looked like portals on the screen that were opening up. But honestly, like I feel like they were just energy pockets that these things were leaving because there was quite a few of them. But it was the highest activity video I've seen, one of the highest activities. It's up there, top 2, top 3. But that object that I was talking about was really high up in the sky, the white one. So ah, cool. Where are you going, Rain? Anywhere nice? Oh, okay. So it'll be a short flight for you then. How long will it take you to get to Hershey? Ah, you're gonna love that. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's okay. Brilliant. Yeah, you probably will as well. Obviously, don't freak out if you do capture something in the window, but yeah, whoever you're sat next to, just pass them your phone and go, hey, can you just film out the window for me? You'll probably well capture something, to be fair. How are you feeling about getting on a plane? Obviously, with what's happened in the US since the new year, really. Yeah, awesome. That's pretty cool. Fair enough. Yeah, sometimes you just got to do it, right? I mean, can't put it off forever. Do you know what, guys? I'm going to just tweak my camera a little bit, see if pushing it forward a little bit closer to the window makes any difference. Because I know sometimes they just like to tag cameras, right? And strangely enough, I've got this offset back a little bit more than I normally would. So I'm going to just push it up a little bit closer. You know, like sometimes I just get the feeling that they just want to tag the camera, and that's about where I had it before, to be fair. Just a little bit closer, you can see how the cigarette butt's just slightly bigger. So maybe that'll be enough to tempt them out, maybe. Honestly, with how quiet it's been so far, I mean, we got radar hits at the start. I just feel like they just know that I'm recording now with a radar detector, and they're like, shit. We'll soon find out, won't we? They're not going to be hidden forever. They will be back. So, and if they, for some reason, they aren't back, then it's just sod's law, isn't it? Like, I've got a radar detector, got 3 hits, and then they bobbed off. You do indeed. I think you have to be open to it, just for your brain to recognise what you're seeing. You know, I think that's because a lot of people just won't recognise what they're seeing because they're just not. They don't think it exists. Yeah, it's quite a few people that claim they've used psionics to attract an orb, or they've used meditation or CE5 to attract UAP. And then you look at where they're pointing in the sky, and they're pointing 20 miles away from their location. It's like, come off it. It's not exactly above your head, mate. Do you know what I mean? There you go. But it's like this. I've been on the channel. I've been live, and I've been sat here, and I've gone, come on, UAP, and then one's darted past. You know, and it doesn't mean necessarily that I willed it to happen. They were in the area. But I think that orbs are different. They're pure energy. And there's enough evidence to suggest that the orbs in the sky can be played with. Like, people use laser pointers and stuff like that, and they say that they meditate to draw them in, and then they start playing with them. But honestly, like, don't know. Up in the air. I'm also up in the air as to whether these orbs are actually orbs, because I've seen a hockey puck emitting plasma to cover itself up, and you could clearly see the hockey puck above the orb, you know, and they just managed to sustain this perfect circle of plasma, and in the sky it just looks like an orb, you know. Yeah, and I feel like the light's being produced to cover up the object. It's not. There are probably some pure energy beings out there, and they're just mimicking those. You know, like These things must mimic everything. But that's the confusing thing, isn't it? There's so many different types of objects. For me, the translucent orbs are a definite. The hockey puck UAP are a definite. The white jellyfish looking things are a definite. The knot clouds, or whatever we want to call them, the white objects. So, and saucers are a definite. Okay? Whether they be triangular or round. We've got at least 4 or 5 different things going on in our skies all the time. And some of those things can look like all of those things. You know, so how do we know which is which? This is based on the research I've seen and what I remember. This is what we're dealing with. And a lot of people would just go, well, that's just a bug, so we can scrap that off, and they'll go straight to the sources. But the reality is, well, you guys know, you film the dragons, you capture other things, you capture the orbs, the saucers, all that sort of stuff. So they definitely associate themselves together, 100%. Yeah. No bugger can say, to be honest. Even the ones with the highest clearance, who even know how to use some of this technology, even some of those people might not be able to say exactly what these things are, you know? But they'll be able to tell you how they work or understand it a little better. Of course, everyone wants to know the big question: where did they come from? How long have they been around? Did they have a dab hand in creating us, creating the planet? What's the goal? You know. Yeah, we've got some questions. We've definitely got some questions for these things. But what worries me the most is AI, because look at our AI today. It's dangerously good. No one can really understand what they're looking at anymore. So imagine AI in a million years' time, how advanced it would be. You know, if these guys are even 500,000 years advanced, more advanced than us, which is probably the bare minimum, then their AI advancement's going to be way, way better than ours. Yeah. So, I don't know. The mimicry's good. They can mimic really well. They seemingly, the UFO researchers are going on about how these things can go through the ocean and through space. In my opinion, they can go through everything. They can go through brick wall. So of course they can go through the ocean. Of course they can go through a volcano, because they have that technology that protects them and makes them transparent almost. So do I think they're transparent all the time? No. I think they can choose when they want to be transparent or not. That sounds crazy, but that's what I think. I don't think it's a case of if they created us. I don't think it's a case of they want to teach us. I think it's a case of they just want us to evolve, potentially, and they're just watching. Maybe. It's all maybes, isn't it? How are we doing, Stephen? Good to see you again. Just finished work, buddy? Or are you hiding in the toilets, bunking? Stephen, I've got a radio detector underneath this camera, and we have had a few hits. Not anything recently, but when I started the stream, we did get a few hits. It's pretty awesome stuff. Okay, Rain, take care. Absolutely, Zen. Absolutely. None of it's bad if it's used with the right intention, I guess. That's why I've always said dictators are the best things for this planet. If they have intentions, good intentions for the population of the world, then dictators will be really good for the planet. You know, if every decision was made that would leave a positive impact in the world, a dictator would be really good. It's when you have like a parliament where you think it's. Do you reckon? Do you reckon that was a fake bird, Stephen? I don't know. I don't know. Let me go back and have a look. So we've got to be careful now because I know you've seen fake birds and I've seen fake birds as well, but we do have real birds in the sky as well. I didn't think it moved fast enough. That maybe you saw something that I didn't. I've lost it now anyway. I've lost it. Yeah? Again, just got to be careful with that because I've seen objects with white, like a white glow all the way around the object. And normally when you see the white glow all the way around the object, like there's no gaps, it's just white all the way around, that is a natural camera phenomena. Okay, so that's not always going to be metamaterial. But when you're seeing meta spewing out of an object, that's a different story. You know, when you're getting the jet white plasma shoots or whatever, that's a different story. But if you're just seeing a white glow around an object, that's not always plasma. I see that a lot in Gavin Young's clips as well. You know, he's got seagulls going past him, and they got this white glow around them, and it's like, yeah, it's a continuous glow around them. It's not a broken, spat out bit of plasma. Not saying that bird was a real bird. I don't know. I didn't check it out, but yeah, just got to be careful. That's all. You see how that bird had a white glow then, just as it turned? I know it kicked the focus out on my camera actually. Cheeky bugger. Look at that sunshine coming through now. Come on, UAP. Now's your time to shine. Come on. Oh, there we go, look. There we go. From right to left, it went behind that building. It was just a flicker. Of course, that's all it ever is. But this is the first time we've had a little something in about an hour. Oh, I feel like, oh yeah, I can see that. I can see where the cloud is now, and we're going to capture something soon. I feel like it's coming now. Yeah, be very specific then. You know, I'm sat here, mate. I don't want them climbing through my window. Whoa, what was that? That kind of shot away from that shot from the camera out over the tree, right? That was super quick. Did you see that? Yeah, could do with it. Could do with it. Zen, I've been recording these for days, mate. Trust me. They know I want to see them. They know I want to see them. But what I'm asking for is that close-up shot again. I want the close-up shot with the radar hit, with the point of reference cigarette butt, so that we can try and determine size. Because I know for a fact that if a big bug with big ass wings gets anywhere near that cigarette butt, I will hear it on the approach before it even gets to the window, right? So if we get a quick flicker or something, then I know it's a UAP. I just won't be able to tell the distance unless it comes from behind that tree. Or behind the houses. You know what? There's one thing that I am doing different today, and I'm going to change it. So normally I would just about get the window, wouldn't I, on this building? And it used to bug me because I used to be like, no, get off the window, you know, I don't want the window. Well, now I'm going back to basics. Ah, they know what I'm doing already, Stephen. This is live show number 6 now, isn't it? Let's see what we get. Come on then, sun's out. We're in exactly the same placement as we were the last couple of days. How's it going, NJ UAP? Good to see you, buddy. And folks, if you just tuned in, what's different between this session and all the others is we have a radar detector underneath the camera, and we have caught a few K-band hits when I started the session, so it does work, to my surprise, and hopefully we capture something within the next hour, 2 hours, and we can show you guys what a radar hit looks like. Obviously, make sure you're subscribed to the channel as well, and consider joining a membership if you want to get more involved. We've got a Discord server going, we've got a couple of YouTubers in there, we've got a couple of remote viewers in there, really constructive evidence as well. It's all downloadable. Everything that I have in my archive is on there, so you can join the Discord, download it, analyse it, try and find new stuff, have engaging conversations with us, and of course you're all invited to the UFO hunts that we're going to do if you're in the UK, or if you want to fly over, it's up to you. Are you joking? Have I just missed that? My phone was bloody ringing, wasn't it? So I was just messaging on WhatsApp off my computer to say that I'm busy. Oh, did I miss it? And when you say X-ray, did it X-ray behind the building? X-ray over the roof. Yeah, we had that the other day as well. I see the object clearly go behind the building, and then all of a sudden you just see a white flash where the point of the roof is, and it's like, where's that come from? But it's obviously an X-ray, right? But it's perking up out there anyway, guys. I feel like we're going to get some action and hopefully a radio hit. It's always the way, isn't it? I need a pee now as well. So it's like all this is happening. I really need to go to the toilet and I don't want to move. Bloody nothing for an hour. Yeah, was that right past the lens there, yeah? Near the camera. Yeah, I thought it maybe. Obviously, I want to check it over. I did see it, yeah. I did see it. It was quick, but it just looked like it was coming towards me a little bit there. So I guess like it would be a guess, right? But obviously I'm fully zoomed in on my phone. Now my phone only has a ×4 zoom. So if something flies past the lens, it will look incredible. It will look like as big as this cigarette, or similar in size if it's a fly, right? But if it's smaller, a lot smaller than this cigarette butt, then the chances are it's a good 50, 100, 150 yards out there, okay? Because this tree line that you see in the background is 260 yards away from my window. So obviously I'm only, oh, that was a UAP, that was one. Oh, there you go, there's another one. We're getting there now. We are getting there. And yeah, those ones you see, they're really fast and they dipped behind the tree line. And like I said, that's 260 yards away, so I know that they're moving too fast for that distance. Interesting theory there on the more sun, more power front. I like that. I mean, there's definitely something in it. And some will say, well, yeah, when the sun comes out, the bugs come out, right? But I feel like they really use that as cover. When the sun's out and the bugs are out and the birds are out, they come out as well, you know. It could be because they like tagging birds as well. Who knows? Who knows? Right, I'm going for a wee. Hope I don't get anything. Alright, I'm back in the room. Of course I missed something. Of course I did. Mate, we're going to have some action. We've got 2 hours before it gets dark. We're going to have some action. Honestly, without the exact timestamp, it takes so long to find something that by the time I find it, I probably would have missed something else. So I just, unless it's like huge, right in front of the camera, you know, golden shot, we just keep going. I know it's got to that point now where I've seen so many hockey pucks. I just want the gold. It's crazy, isn't it? That's why sometimes you see me reviewing a video and I don't point out all the objects because I've seen them all. Yeah, I haven't even gone through all my live streams. The last 5-6 live streams, I've not gone through all of it because it's just too much. And some of the captures have been amazing, but you're talking like one at 2 hours in and one at 4 hours in, and they're so spread out all over the place. It's just, yeah, you got to cherry pick. And the thing is, the biggest ones, the biggest captures look like bugs, like massively look like bugs. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I would have heard the bug by my window if it was quite close to the lens, you know. But yeah. It's the same bug. It's the same bug all over the world, I'm telling you. It's that one bug, he's just going around everywhere really fast. We call him Superbug. It's mad, isn't it? Oh, it's a Christmas beetle. You know, that's what I was told. It was a Christmas beetle. Even though Christmas beetles don't live in the UK. In the winter. Flipping it, mate. super beetle, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I've seen them before. But again, is it an orb or is it a hockey puck that's just, do you know what I mean, hiding itself, and then you're seeing the wings or the plasma spewing out at the same time? Because the orbs tend to just be orbs, you know. But I'd have to look at it. Oh, it was spinning, was it? Yeah. Well, do you know what? I think these dragons are, to a degree, they turn. I know the saucers do. 100% the saucers are 360 turning, and they've got tubes, which they fire orbs out from as well. These saucers. I believe some of the hockey pucks also have tubes. As crazy as that sounds, we've got different types of hockey puck up there as well. Mate, I was saying this earlier on about the clouds just past that chimney are looking a bit dodge. Literally about 20 minutes before you come on, I was saying the same thing. It's just a bit too far away to tell what's going on. I mean, to me it just looks like a cloud that's just slowly moving through the air. But it had a little bit of weird movement earlier on. I was like, huh? Like something was moving through the middle of it. So yeah, I suspect that cloud will disappear before it gets past that first chimney. Nice. God, I'm a bit gutted that the old radar detector's only gone off a couple of times, and at the start as well. I mean, it's pointing right at this. It's pointing right in the direction of my camera, so I can't do much more than that. Come on, little fishy. Oh, what was that on the top of the tree there? Was that a white bird? Oh, it's a white bird. It's only a white bird. Jay, I just read your message on WhatsApp, buddy. Yeah, I'll consider it, mate. Yeah, link the two up. Potentially, or just have everyone in both, maybe. I don't know. What do you think? Bloody raid night tonight, innit? I didn't even get much sleep last night, so I'm going to be dead for the world by 7 o'clock tonight. Yeah, it's a lot for one man, isn't it? It's a lot for one man. The thing is, mate, I don't really want to flood my Discord with just anyone. Do you know what I mean? I don't want it to be open to the public because I'm not putting Doc and John and my friends that I know personally through that terror. I'd much rather it just go slow and steady until it builds up. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what we could potentially do. I want it to be obviously bigger and have more people in there. But I'm not going to make mistakes over it. But we'll discuss it. We'll find out what we can do to work that out. More bird action. Oh, for those that watched the short video I put up the other day of the chap that was had gone missing, and there was a scuba diver in the river next door there. I don't know if you guys heard, but unfortunately they did find a body in the river yesterday, and I believe it was that young lad. So yeah, not good news. No, I can give you your own section, Josh. I can give you your own section, buddy. I thought I had already. Have I not? Oh, you're already there, mate. You're already there. Oh, I've only added your channel, which you can't write in. It's just a. Okay. Pics. All about our members. UFO captures. UFO channels. Okay, I'm going to create a tab for you, and I'm going to just call it articles. Yeah, and then you can crack on, can't you? Can't even work out how I do that now. Oh, I'll do it in a little while, Jay. Show all channels, app directory. Why can't I work out how to add another tab in there? Did it for the other ones? Collapse category, collapse all categories, new category. You probably are telling me, aren't you? Oh, that's why I can't bloody do it. I'm on the wrong. Oh my god, I'm such a noob. It's your fault. Right. I'm not playing that, it's going to go through the phone. I don't know what you said on there. I've done it anyway, it's added on there. Probably getting to get me in trouble with whatever you're saying on there, bud. I know what you're like. My volume was down, so I can just about hear it. Did I? Sorry, Jay. That's funny. That's too funny. Oh, yibbida, mate. You'll be all right. Oh dear. Do you know what? If there's one Aussie I miss, it's Steve Irwin. Who misses Steve Irwin? Oh, I know I called you Josh. That's why I'm taking the piss now in an Australian accent for you. I'm sorry, Jay. My bad. You need to change your name. You both got J's in the front of your names. Listen, dude. It's all good. You got to respect him, alright? He used psionics and summoned an orb 50 miles away from him, mate. Have respect. I was just telling NJ UAP about the Christmas beetle. Yeah. Right, be right back. we lost the stream or are we good? Phone looks like it's alright, but this one's not so good. Oh, it's still on. We're alright. That pigeon, do you know what? That pigeon that you just saw go across the sky, if anyone was watching, was about 2 metres away from my window. Just shot right past. The old radar detector's still not going off, is it? It went off earlier on. Come on, boy. It's gotta be a radar hit, innit? No. Just right at the start, Jay. Literally, when you joined, I just started the live feed. And there's no way of me setting it off as far as I'm aware. I can only turn the volume up and down and change the bands. Change the sensitivity of it. But it won't physically go off unless it picks up a frequency. So... who knows? Who knows? People are going to start finishing work though soon, so they might, the more people that join and watch, sometimes we get a little bit of a show going on. Definitely been quieter today than it has been the last few times I've done this. And the only difference is today I've got a detector. So... yeah, it's like it popped off the moment I started recording. We had like 3 UAP, boom, boom, boom. Got a radar hit or two, and then it just stopped, didn't it? And then I've only seen the odd one since then. Come on. Yeah, I think they're pretty well informed now that I'm recording them. They must be. I mean, I've been putting on YouTube every day. And they must be aware. I mean, highly intelligent things like that, you would have thought that they would know our ins and outs already. Like they can probably access the web just by sticking their tongue out. Like, you know what I mean? They probably got it all down. And they know what we're thinking and all that stuff, so... I'm going to make a note of the day as well. Wednesday. Wednesday seems to be a quiet day here. It could be that they are just busier some days, and other days they're not. You know, depending on what they've got going on. We don't really know what they're doing. I'm a firm believer that they hold up in one area, and they just pop out whenever they need to recon something. That's what I believe, but they could have moved on if they know that I'm really researching them and they don't want me to see them. They could have moved on, but I don't think that will be for long. Honestly, like, I think there is an intelligent way about them. They will just disappear if they want to. But a part of me feels like they're really not bothered about us at all. They're just like, yeah, you can see me. What are you going to do about it? You know, like I just feel like they don't care. Yeah. That's a little bit out there for me, mate. That's not something I'd be able to confirm. I'm just a watcher. My analysis of stuff is, right, we've got a big squirly whirly wiggly thing right here. It looks like it's pumped up with some kind of energy, and a UAP goes directly into it. That's my analysis, mate, of most stuff. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, possibly. But then if we're talking about consciousness being one, then that's another spanner in the works, isn't it? Because that just means that consciousness as a whole affects that one quantum system that you're talking about. There's many spanners in many works in this bloody topic, mate. I mean, technically, whether it be the craft or the pilots inside, one of the two is going to be conscious as well, right? Maybe they influence their craft in a certain way. I don't know. I think they got the mimicry down. If they want to look like a bird or a bug or a cloud or a plane or anything, they can do it. And I think they've been doing it for years, man. Maybe that's why. But just because they use the same methods wouldn't mean that they should go around tagging them all or reconning them all. But we don't know what they're doing to them, do we? We don't know whether we're configuring the way the bird thinks, or whether they are checking to see if it's an actual bird and not a UAP dressed up as a bird. I feel like they're looking for something. You know that flight, Malaysian flight that vanished? I feel like that was the one moment in history where they found something that they were looking for and they just took it. You know, like I could imagine them going up to a bird, and if the bird was part mechanical, they would do that. They would just surround it, take it away, take it out of the equation. And I think that day they either found someone or something on the plane, they detected something on there, and they thought, well, we can't get to that one individual or that one object, so what we're going to do, we're going to take the lot, you know? Just speculation, but that's what I gather. I mean, if they're really looking for something and they're tagging everything, on that day they found their something, you know? It's 370. And, you know, no one really knows what happened to those people. They could be living a life on another planet somewhere for all we know. Just don't know. Mm. Yeah, possibly. Possibly, but why would the UAP take them out of the equation? Because we weren't ready for that technology? Or that advancement, do you think? Or I don't think they would have wanted it for themselves. I think they're a bit beyond any discoveries we made. And also, like, if they took the plane, why not put it back and just take what they need? There's so many questions, isn't there? So many. There can be so many theories behind it. I mean, I could be saying all this, and in 2 months' time they find debris and find the crash. You know, like, I doubt it, but yeah, mate, it's possible. It's possible. But I mean, look at the tension in the world now. Like, it's only going to get worse, right? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, we could do that in 10 years, in 20 years, in 50 years. I know that there was a natural evolution and development we've got to go through, but it only takes one nutter, doesn't it, with the know-how? Honestly, I don't think we'll be allowed to stay human until that point. I think you put a human in charge of not pressing the button and they'll press it, you know. Eventually they'll press it. So maybe we all turn to our original just consciousness, just pure energy or whatever. In a few years' time we have the big flash or the big reset or whatever you want to call it, the grand awakening. Something may happen, you never know. And we may never got we may pass that point of stupidity and just go straight to, you know, pure consciousness with everyone else. Maybe. It's a theory. See them little dots in the cloud there above the chimney right hand side? One's just disappeared. Oh yeah, loads. Loads. There's too many, man. Yeah, but if something's going to happen, then that cycle will stop. So, based on what Courtney Brown is saying, is if the good guys turn up and scare the bad guys away, then that stops. And then I guess it's just a case of end your life here to find out what's up there, you know? Like, it'll be as simple as that. And I actually lean more on that prison theory, to be honest with you. What's going on, MB? You're off work tomorrow as well. Oh, late night for you then. Glad you could join us. MB, just so that you're aware, I now have a radio detector underneath the camera, so we're getting X and K band hits on this channel. We're going to be doing it live quite regularly, hopefully. Today's been a bit of a frustrating one. We had a few hits right at the start, and then it's been quiet for a couple of hours. We're getting the odd one, but nothing crazy. Do you know what, Jay? It is a messed up. Like, you would hope that it's not a prison planet, but at the same time, I would totally expect something like that to happen. Like, if there's life in the universe, there's a hierarchy of life in the universe, and they choose to get rid of the scumbags or get rid of the ones that are a threat potentially, or the ones that are completely like not killable. That's what Courtney says, right? Is that we're not killable. Then I would totally expect a prison planet to be developed where manipulation was the key to that planet's success. You know, it's the logical way. It's a bit like being born on this planet and then realising that people within Parliament invest money in certain stocks and shares because they're pushing for those stocks and shares to go up, you know, and they're changing laws or implementing things within government to make those stocks go up. And when you realise that there's that much corruption in the world, it's like, well, actually, if there's a hierarchy of power in the universe, chances are they use similar methods or a type of method to get rid of their trash as well, you know? It just makes sense. I mean, the one thing Courtney says that I like is that he says that you can't kill consciousness, you know, we are unlimited, and therefore we're kept here in a prison planet. Well, the prison planet won't stay a prison forever. It might take 1 billion years, but one day we'll break out. Rules are made to be broken, so are prisons. And yeah, it's inevitable in my opinion. So they may as well just give it up. Mental way. Were they birds? That was quick, but I'm literally half asleep here, so I might have just missed half the screen. Oh, he's opened up another wormhole or rabbit hole. Mate. I'll race you to it. Whoa, what was that? That weren't no magpie then though, was it? No, I'm on about the fast moving black object after the magpie. I'm just looking at the frame by frame now. Oh mate, that's a hockey puck. Oh yes. Yeah, that's a hockey puck, mate. It come from the tree. From behind the tree. Oh, beautiful, mate. It comes... Mate, it doesn't even go over the tree. It goes through the tree. It goes right through the trees and comes right up to me. Well, it's not right up to me. It's about... No, from left to right. It comes from the tree on the left. And then just... Mate... Clear as you like, which means they are out and about. Yeah, right. No, from left to right, middle of screen. It come from the tree, which is on the left side. That's the one. Oh my god. Yeah, it's clear as you like, hockey puck. There was even a couple of moments where there was no plasma showing. It was just a black ball. That's the clearest hockey puck we've had all day. So come on then, let's have it again. Let's get a close up and let's get a bloody radar hit as well. Oi, oi, there we go. There we go. Now look, it's happening now. Look, I just see one dart right across the back there. Yeah. It's kicking off. What's the time? 10 to 5. Maybe they're just arriving back now. From wherever they've been. It's that super Christmas beetle, mate. I'm telling you. Got to bung some stuff in the oven in a minute for dinner, so I'll just leave this rolling while I do that. I'll go in a sec. I just want to... Got a feeling that we're going to get close up soon. That's the closest capture we've had all day. And it wasn't really near the lens. It was probably a good 100 yards away from the camera, that one. Yeah, man, probably. Did you watch the Jesse Michaels interview? Oh, you're the one who told me, weren't you? He mentioned about robots and that, and then Karen mentions it in the same night. Orion's bloody belt, mate. Tell you what, man, that's there's got to be a little bit of truth in that, right? Come on, hockey, puck. Where are you? No smoke without fire. But there is fire without smoke. Only briefly. Come on, I'm waiting for that close-up. It's got to happen. It's true though, isn't it? If you get one of them burners, right, for your conservatory or garden, you know, one of them expensive ones, they don't allow smoke. You can have all the fire you want with no smoke, my man. Did you, MB? Did you email it? Yeah, I got one. I'll tell you if it's the one I saw. I'm checking out your picture. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. God, that quality doesn't look too good on your screen there, MB. Have you done contrast change or something to get that? Or is it just my connection just makes it look bad? I don't know. But yeah, that's the one. That's the one that, yeah, it shows up really well on my screen. Oh, you're easy to wind up though, you know. Makes my afternoon a lot more pleasurable, buddy. Well, do you know what? It's been a long day for that one really good capture so far. So I hope we get something else. Let's see. Yeah, don't worry. It was the right one though, MB. It was exactly what I saw. Had a bit of plasma before and after the shot you took though. But yeah. Birds, birds. No, I know you don't, mate. Thank goodness, because you'd be giving me a headache otherwise. Pigeon. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong there, Stephen, mate. I think it's probably a good time to crack open a beer if you've got one. Well, it only goes off 8%. 8% of the time that we capture a UAP, buddy. And it's random, you know. So like we had 2 or 3 hits right at the start, and then nothing, you know. No, mate, I can see the lights are on. It's telling me I'm on highway setting, and it's fine. It's working. We just didn't have as many UAP as we did at the start there. We managed to get lucky. Honestly though, the way it was going off, I thought it was going off all bloody day. So, I don't know. I'll tell you what though, that was a first, MB. First time I've seen a UAP just seemingly go through the trees. Like normally they go up and around, but this one just went straight through. Right, I'll be right back. Let me go stick something in the oven. I'll keep this rolling. Just keep watching, guys. If you hear the KA band or the X band, you know that there's something going on. Be right back. half hour. And I'm back. Sat there thinking, why is it so cold in here? It's because I've got the window open. Never mind, it's worth it. Just drinking it all, mate. Drinking it all. Do you reckon it'd be worth just recording at night as well and just leaving the radar detector on? Just to see if there is anything at night. We won't see nothing, but you know. I know you can't post in the UAP watches section because it's not for posting, that one. That's just for your channel link. Yeah, so no one can write in there, it'll just be a channel link that people can click on to easily access your channel. But you want to go to UFO articles, which is under all about our members. Fact. Yeah, I've put it under UFO articles because you're not really posting videos, you're posting links. Yeah, I could do it with the window shut, I suppose. I'd still pick up the band signals, so no reason why I can't. But oh well. Maybe I'll give the window a spruce up so that I can do that tomorrow. Oh mate, you think I'm gonna just have a read? Oh, I will do, yeah. Not right now, but I will do. Ooh, bridging the two together. It is, yeah. I would probably won't do it tonight, mate, because I'll get through about 5 lines and just start snoring. Honestly, like if I close my eyes now, I'd be out. And I don't even know if I'm going to make it to raid for 7:30 tonight. I can't see it. I reckon I'll have my dinner and I'll close my eyes at 6:30 and I'll be out. Just got that feeling, you know. On a good note, I might be Well, I will be going to see my mum down in Swindon on Saturday, so I might do a live show from the back garden there, just while I've got my daughter, because I'll be playing with her and messing about and doing whatever she wants to do, and I may just leave the camera running, just to see if we're picking anything up behind my mum's house in Swindon, you know, because that's 30 miles down the road. I'd be interested to know if they are just everywhere. Wouldn't take 5, mate, just one fat one from one end of the desk to the other. I'm joking. It's been many years, mate. Many years. Totally behaved myself now, man. Although, you know, these things came down with a bit of space weed, I would be partial to trying a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, so I've got a night vision setting on this phone, but it won't allow me to switch to night vision once I'm live, which is a bit shit, right? Yeah, I don't think it gives me the option, and it's not very good anyway. Yeah. But we've got the radar detector, you know, so I could just leave that on, pointing at the window, and if it starts going off, I could hit my go live, and just be like, look, I've got UAP coming on outside. I can't see him, but I can hear him, you know. So I can always just turn the radio detector on, and if it starts going off at night, I know that I've got stuff going on out there, and I can, yeah. But it is only 8% of the time, you know. So I think we got really lucky at the start of this video, to be honest, mate. I was not expecting it to go off as quickly as it did, but I'm not going to complain. Can they grumble? Very quiet though, eh? Considering the days that we had. The last couple of days has been mental for UAP. And now we've only had like a handful. Literally only had 5 or 6 in the whole 3.5 hours we've been going or whatever. What's for dinner tonight then, guys? What are you having? Anything exciting? Come on, radio detector, let's go off. You having a fry up for dinner? Nice. I'm going. Do you know what? I'm going to slow fry some chicken. I'm going to make some rice. I'm going to just have chicken and rice, I think. I didn't miss it, Stephen. I just thought it was a bird, buddy. I just thought it was a bird, mate. You see that there? That's a bird. Honestly, I can show you some images of some objects in the sky that have got white showing all the way around it. It's just half the time it's a camera defect. It's somewhere between something that's going on with the lens and the atmosphere, or the humidity in the air or something, or the sun. Sometimes you get a white hue around the object, but like I say, if it's a natural occurrence, you'll see a continuous white hue around the object. It will surround the whole object. On these UAP, you'll see breaks in it, so you'll see a bit of white, then you'll see the black line, and then you'll see a bit of white, and then a black line, and a bit of white, and you'll see it. The matter spread out quite a bit. It'll be shooting out. It won't be like a highlighted white line around the object. I mean, ultimately, though, I look for speed anyway to begin with. The reason why I think like that, Stephen, is because I have to try and convince people these are real. Do you know what I mean? So even if the bird did look a bit funky, I would never bring it up, because I have to give people what I think is 100%, and then once we learn more, we can start looking at other things. Like the bird you sent me yesterday going through the wall. That's you can't deny that. That's 100% crazy shit. But if it was just flying in the air and I wasn't seeing anything untoward like that bird is now, you see that how that bird is just hovering over the tree line there? You can see it's got white around it, but that's an actual bird. You know, that's not it's not a UAP. That was another one, pigeon. fast moving birds at the end of the day. But you can see the wings. You can see how the wings are just constantly flapping up and down, up and down, up and down. That's what you would expect to see on a bird, unless they're doing a dive or whatever. Very interesting. Let me just pull up Amazon and I'll give you the exact. In fact, I've got the box here. What am I doing? It looks totally foreign, of course. Let me just pull up Amazon because even the box doesn't tell me the exact. It says 360 full band scanning. Let's go to my orders. Orders. Copy text. Copy. There you go. I'm going to copy what I bought in the chat for you. And of course I got the red one because it goes with my logo, it goes with my whole red and black theme. You know it, mate. You know it. Fish with the cheese sauce, yeah? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna shallow fry some chicken really slow. Get it nice and gold and chewy, you know. Bit of rice. And I don't know what sauce I'm gonna have with it yet. I can't believe how quiet it is for this time of day. You know, we've got birds flying around. I'd expect more UAP. Let's have a look then, Stephen. Oh, what, on Facebook or on email? Oh, on Facebook, I guess. That's interesting, Stephen. Interesting theories you got there, man. That's an interesting theory, and most people would completely write you off and go, "You're nuts." But I've seen some crazy shit, and I've also seen what looked like a fairy seemingly change to like a camera, in the sky. So sorry if I did miss it, Stephen. I was busy looking at your what you just sent me, buddy. This is the problem. If you send me stuff while I'm on the live feed, I can't help it. It's all about timing. Timing. Right, we're going to go another half an hour, guys. So I'm just going to put this. I'm going to check on my food, and I'm going to just check on the volume of this as well. Yeah, it's good. We're still good. Alright, be right back, guys. Yeah, Stevens. Bit of practice, mate. Bit of practice. Have I missed much? I can hear a helicopter. I can hear it. Can I see it though? It doesn't go behind the building. Oh no. I always do that. I move the phone as if I'm getting ready for the helicopter, and then the bloody thing doesn't turn up. Cheeky. I didn't quite get the helicopter there. I couldn't even see it. Must have been on the other side of the building. We do get them regularly flying over here though, so I will keep my eyes peeled. It's only a matter of time before we get an aircraft go past as well, and we'll capture something then. So. Come on. Oh, wait, what was that? It was a quick bit of movement there. Came from right to left, didn't go all the way, only went about 1/3 of the way across and then just dipped downwards. Very direct movement there. It's actually quite cold in the UK right now. I would imagine there are no bugs around because it's actually cold. It's nippy. It's getting later on in the evening now as well, so we are only getting birds and UAP, which is good. Realised my phone cover was slightly over the radar detector then. Not that it would matter too much. Always good to have it clear, right? Slowly getting a bit darker out there. Slowly, slowly. And for those that have just tuned in, we are live in Wiltshire. UFO hunt, been at it all day. We've had a couple, not as many as we have the last couple of days, but we also have a radio detector underneath the camera now, and we can pick up X and K band, and we did earlier on as well. So hopefully this week we'll get a few more. I'll leave this running another 20 minutes, folks, and then I'll call it a day there. And we'll likely be back at this tomorrow. So if you're free tomorrow, this will be on. I might even leave it on while I make another video. It's just all about trying to capture these X and K bands so that I can deliver some evidence to the people. Some real good evidence. This is what we need. Go on then, 20 minutes. We're going to find something in 20 minutes, guys. Got to be done. Ah. Maybe, Stephen, maybe you have, mate, but not everything is fake, buddy. You got to remember, when you look at the skies, you're going to capture UAP, you're going to capture helicopters, you're going to capture birds, you're going to capture bugs, you're going to capture everything that flies. So you're best off not saying it probably is fake. You're best off saying I didn't see it, so I don't know. Do you know what I mean? That's how I play this game, because it's such a you know, you can get carried away with it, and you know, you're seeing some crazy stuff, yeah, but you're also going to see some very normal stuff as well. So it's got to divide it up. Got to divide it up. I've seen some dodgy planes. I've seen some dodgy birds seemingly turning into planes as well. So I know what you mean, but I'll never assume anything until I see it. Come on. Just one radio hit. That's all I'm asking for. One radio hit and I'll be on my merry way. Might as well set my PC up for tonight. Whether I actually make it or not, though, Stephen's a different matter. Might get some late arrivals now. Let's see. When you say they move slow, Stephen, do they move slow? So what you've got to interpret is the object moving from behind you toward your house, or is it moving from one side of the screen to the other? Now, generally, if it's going from left to right or right to left, it will be gone in a flash. But if it's going over your shoulder, for example, and going towards your house, it's going to stay in the frame for longer because it's not leaving the frame. So it's impossible to know really how fast these objects are going unless they're going in a certain direction. And typically they all go quite fast, you know, they all go really fast. And that as well. Also, if they happen to be going at a decent pace, our eyes can only see up to 24 frames per second, and our cameras struggle to capture these things at 30 frames per second. So that's why you just don't see them. If they was to go like 1,000 miles an hour more faster, we would be struggling big time. We really would. Doc's having kittens that I'm getting radio hits. So he's in Mexico for the next 5 days, so we may not. He may have video scheduled. I don't know, but he's busy for the next week. So I'm your man for radio hits at the moment. That's if I get any. We do need some more though. We do need some more. So Stephen, if you've got a speed camera detector in your car or a spare one laying around the house, try and set it up maybe at your window inside your house, and you should get some radar hits off all the ones that you're effectively filming outside your property there, bud. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Why are you shouting mothership? Did I miss something? Mothership. It is a cigarette butt, Glenn. It is a cigarette butt, buddy. Yeah. So that's there just to give you the closest point that an object can be to the camera. Okay, so that cigarette butt and that stick is attached to the end of my window. It kind of looks like a firework, doesn't it? Yeah, so that's literally, it's there just as point of reference. Okay, if anything gets, that's as close as anything can get to the lens without flying into the window. So that's the only reason why it's there, mate, because I've had a few captures where they've come up almost this big, but I haven't seen any bugs that big or heard the wings of a bug that big anywhere near my window. So I believe it's UAP that are about 150 yards out, 200 yards out, but the only way to prove it is to capture both in the moment, right? So I've got the cigarette butt closest to the lens, and if I can capture a UAP that size, but clearly not in front of my window because I'm stood right here, then it's confirmation, you know, that the UAP are larger than a thumbnail, you know, or a wasp, and it's just trying to work it out in the most scientific way possible. I've also got a radio detector just underneath the camera there, so we can measure X and K band frequencies, and we did have a few hits earlier on as well. So. Oh, it's only a 3 mile long craft. Oh, mate, that's a baby. Don't worry about it. Well, I'm going to carry on making dinner, folks. I was going to switch this off, but you know what? I'll leave it on. Let me know in the comments, in the chat, if you do hear an X or a K band, so that I can go back over it, record the screen, and edit and turn it into a shorter clip. But I have to make dinner, so what I'll do is I'll make dinner, I'll come back, I'll switch off the live feed in about 10 minutes time, and I wish you guys a very good evening, and you'll hear from me tomorrow, no doubt. I'll be on this again. I'm really excited to catch more X and K band hits, so yeah, if you're around tomorrow, expect me to go live in the morning, and hopefully we'll get some captures. If you do go, cheers folks. If not, I'll be switching off in about 10 minutes. stuff. Nothing else going on. Right, I'm going to call it there, guys. Thanks very much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing this. Hopefully we're going to get some decent weather, and that makes all the difference with stuff like this. So yeah, thanks for watching. Take care, guys. All the best, and I will see you on the next one. Bye bye for now.